Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Objection! Overruled. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Sniffle, sniffle. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Wah! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Sniffle, sniffle. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mr. Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right, so... Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. My Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. So what are you going to do from now on? Poor Gumshoe. What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? I have another payday. Guess that means I'm just going to have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Unguard's innocence all day, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Oh, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Alright. I'm outnumbered. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. I thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Mr. Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. Truth. Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why don't you want to? No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. Couldn't figure that out for me. Think she said it all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. Just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. But that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that William prosecutor is better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. She's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay. And still hanging in there. She should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got heart, don't you? She said she was being tortured to death, not being able to get to the trial today. Maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. She's way too excited about being whipped. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. Name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. That place? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Guziert? Did I pronounce that right? I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. The name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess I can't hurt to stop by and say hi. I want to go first. I may as well go to the Hottie Clinic. Get it out of the way. That guy's been here for so long. Wasn't he here like 6 months ago? I thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a sec, you're... Oh yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh ho. Why are you still here? Oh yes, what is it? Oh, can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man for this morning. Yes. What is it? Uh-huh. Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? Oh, you don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Hee hee. Yes. And that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It's like Edward doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. Uh-huh. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. She's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Uh-huh. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. I think I can get used to it. How, Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean. My frisky Friska. I hope he never says that again. That's good too. Ma, okay, yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? Arg, I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. That's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. This sort of thing happens all the time? I even had full intention of running this trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act so tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, when I was to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. I don't like her. But you had to know she was. Ow. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth, you're still here. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. Oh, I mean, she's a great character. I don't like her as a person. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. See, that's the thing. If a character is written well, an evil character, you hate them. Well, if that's what you're going for. I never had a whip. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Oh, I was looking at Amazon, and they have swords that are pretty cheap now and sharp. I'm thinking about buying a sword. Do you think that'd be a good idea? Then I could just swing a sword around. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card! Give it to me. Hurry! Any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? this. Can you hit this to me all this time? That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. They're tasked to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. His name is actually the Killer? And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. Because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell in them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? He leaves a card that his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. This is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin? You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It appeared that way. Discovery of this card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I know something at the trial today. You're behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What's a kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick! There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Your own client. Yeah, I figured that. When he's so protective of his clients. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. So we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. Take this with you to the hotel. I'm sure they will let you enter. Alright, thank you. In any case, let's attend the preparations for Maya's rescue team. Meet again if anything should happen. Now, excuse me. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On-Guard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. But we didn't ask him that. We asked him if he killed them. Please, I'll ask you to make it home safe and sound. I went a little too fast on that. Didn't she get out? Yeah, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Comes to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin. Bree's just making that up, just like how Nick does everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Something got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Oh. What's this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Those videos over there? I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. If I can show them to assist and maybe get out of here. Locked. Of course. There's a lock I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. It's a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. That's weird. What's the figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Or some kind of puzzle or something. Any picture sitting on the coffee table. Here's a woman, she's kind of pretty. So there's something written here, let's see. It says, with love, Celeste. And this could be a clue. I've never seen a TV this big before. Where's the power button? Who is busted? I'm so die a happy samurai fan. I ever got to see the nickel samurai on TV like this. Heck, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What's this thing, an antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? I'm sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. So, for those of you who don't know, VCRs were, things to record video before DVDs. For those who don't know what DVDs are, they're like CDs or discs that, you watch movies on, stuff. What is an antenna doing here? Oh, this is simple what I do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? But I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you're not, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean dead men tell no tales, how the saying goes, correct? Dead? Well, certain I told you on our first meeting, I'm an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh yes, Pearls? Got caught in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Arthur's left you, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Alright, so let's go back to the detention center. Okay, let's go back to our law offices. Okay, now we go to the detention center. Why can't we just go straight to the detention center? Sorry, visiting hours are over for today. Oh, arg, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? So Matt on guard. Ah, here you are. What do you write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. I feel uneasy all of a sudden. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. Sure, poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Yeah, we gotta go feed the cat. Alright, let's go. Why can't we just go straight to the cat? Well, I was trying to go feed the cat. Alright now, Miss Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mr. My sake. You shall not pass. Oh, you again. Miss Old Bag. Don't divide my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed... Pedifogger? I'm really afraid that... What does that mean? It's an actual word. It's an inferior legal practitioner. Especially one who deals with petty cases or employs dubious practices. Because of you, I haven't made it to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, as he promised. But what I really want is something more miserable. I want Edgy Poo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arrgh! She died. Ah, Miss Old Bag. Keep your hands off me. This helmet's airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. That seems like a terrible decision. Then why do you keep putting it on? Oh, don't think you can get me to move with the silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Why can't we go? Oh, living room. There we go. Oh, it sure is dark. I will turn on a light. Wow. Oh, is this what a star's house looks like? Must be nice to be rich. I mean, the house isn't that fancy, but the motorcycle hanging in the living room, pretty fancy. Oh, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Meow. I guess it's Shu. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Meow. Hee hee. Cat seems like pearls. Pardon me. The butler! May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. Masters, then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you, your wonderful self. And the family butler, John Doe. Alright, well, this is the assassin. Clearly, nice to meet you. Yeah. Wait, why did you need to feed the cat if you're here? You know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Well, for one, he looks exactly like him, and two, he gave the name John Doe. And anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his affairs. Oh, how typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. Not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. Now, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. Not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Oh, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Also, already so accomplished, a master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yeah. We're looking around. We're not leaving. There's a small door at the bottom of the bigger door, Mr. Nick. Best for Mr. On Guard's cat to use. I mean, Shoe. Door is locked tight. Well, I guess that's keeping those people like me from entering it. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. I really know a lot about Steel Samurai, Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Well, I mean, it's a kid that lives in a monastery, basically. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. A bicycle, pros, is one where you don't have to pedal it, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! I'm sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. What if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time? In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Or was with me and feeling inferior today? Anything else before we go? Take a look around. I hear the fireworks starting up again. I won't be able to stay up late like I did last night. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Alright, well, I guess let's go. Tat-tat-tat. Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done is to first do something about the spooky alien. Present! Huh, maybe I'll show her this egg later I got from Edgeworth. I'm so back if you look at... What? I mean, look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo! Is that her perfume? Pheromone armor I smell? Shudder. Let's see here. Will you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly. Well, that man's good at flattery. Fine, only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? I thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. If you do anything bad, I won't let you off the hook. Looks like you have strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it. And so me, Mr. Nick. Things are meant to be told and shared. Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face, somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Oh, she's back. I thought she left. Ack! What? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go in the on-guard room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day. You hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Windy Old Bag. Alright, is there anything worth looking at here? I don't think there is. I think most of us need to talk to people. Looks like we're the only ones here. Yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Hey, city boy. Lana, you're still here. Back in chorus. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Not given. Photographers gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Feeding him cameras and feeding the mouth. Do you have mine? You bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Let's give her a camera back. Oh, would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, nope. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel. What? A steaming hand towel? Even for my eyes, today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff. How convenient. Maybe I'll just have to use that one. You'll have to use that one next time you show me something. You don't want your camera, okay? I asked you about the night of the murder. What? Are you gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Audit, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder. Were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time. You know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. But she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security Lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case. That Diddy I wrote? Yeah. I don't believe what you've written. I mean the stuff out on guard shelving is manager lady on the corridor? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Never came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why are you... Looks like you suddenly got older, too. Am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. That's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red coat's friend, ain't you? Put a few good words for me and give him back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. That was photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. You two there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay, don't be picky about your food now. Okay, make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. I have to find my camera. Would you please just leave it already? Ung. Mr. Nick. What's that otherly ghastly moaning? Ooh, gov. I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Zoinks! It's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? I thought she was gone. Oh, it's just you, Miss Holback. What are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Tell me about the night of the murder just one more time. How about plenty of the trial? I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. Go and take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Alright. Now I've seen everything. You know, I was working that night, too, doing my job, minding my own business. It's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corda. He's the most popular star, you know. Especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he's going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, so this mountain of presents. To show the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. And the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? Oh, what is it, Pearls? Presents. They're all bears, right? You got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All Mr. Porter's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Well, that's just because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he felt barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, because after the fight they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. It was just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, Bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, Bub. What a load of crock. Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. That's almost painful. Well, what's that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. Erk, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. That feels significant. Okay, so... The assassin, he never left. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So that seemed my present did you no good. No, Mr. Maya, Mr. Maya! One more day, please. I'll ask just for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. So if I must, I need that acquittal more than anything else. After all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Hiss, then hiss. It's a little... What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Seems... bad. Connections. Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Ah, Mr. Maya, Mr. Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. What if... Okay, follow me on this. What if the assassin was hiding inside the bear? Wow, there's a lot of bears. Lock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming, so they're kind of buried, doesn't I have? Even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling that maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Or teddies. Alright. We already saw that. So, he had the alarm clock to say 8 o'clock. So he would hear when it's time to come out of the bear and attack. Whichever one it is, that one or that one, I don't know. Who's an electronics expert? Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Huh. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass that victims list around. Can't be kidding, there's over 100 people in here. Mr. Nick, Mr. Onguard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pros, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. That's correct. Let's look around. Is there anything worth looking at? Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is the stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It's my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I am assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. Hope you succeed in your mission, sir. This must be the chief of detectives here. He glued his computer screen. What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse? Who did it? Who shot her? I'm taking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. His desk, computers, files. I don't think there's anything to help us here. Is there anything here? Something new here. Hey, welcome back, pal. Gotta make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of a can, that is. I went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Look, you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding, and here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask you about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should ask him about. Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell. That's it? Oh, yeah, that's right. They like those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that? Mr. Nick! I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. We try to go back here. Nothing there. I think there's something we gotta present. Like, what's he gonna know? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Is there anybody even to talk to here now? All we have is the old bag. Hiss. Transceiver. Whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us. Oh, there's someone we can talk to about this. Wait. You think Gumshoe? You think Gumshoe knows about electronics? Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke? Pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Looks sound like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Let's go back. Wait, maybe we should talk to him about it first. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Stuff on the screen gets turned fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV, and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. That's what you're talking about. It's basically habit of being able to understand this. So the room you were in when the interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something in there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Huh. Speaking of that, where were you at when it happened? We were in Mr. Corda's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll reach the crime scene later, alright, pal? Alright, Gumshoe. Hey, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Well, he's gonna get put in jail. Should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. To the crime scene! Hey, you're finally here. Pal, sorry to keep waiting. You had the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. I mean, you couldn't get one. We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It's like a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks like a little beat up. I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. It's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Isn't it better that way? Oh, well anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give it through a real look-see. Real thorough look-see, pal. I gotta sneeze. Stay successful. Super lets you know how strong a signal is picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Let's find out it's getting a lot of radio waves. Press enter to lock onto it. So I think it's here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me off if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Alright, lock on. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. Let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. I promise, Mr. Nick. Yeah, no, tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No. No, I thought I had to be in the phone, too. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Crane Village. Emperors have never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Lamp check. Listening device, nope. There's a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Oh yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Lamp check. Listening device, nope. Oh, what a lovely bear. Growl! Ah! Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? Or it's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick? Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Look, it's a bear, so, oh. I mean, you expect a radio to give off radio waves. Radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kid's Question Corner. Professor, why is Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Lamp check. Listen device, nope. I think the listening device is in the TV of all places. My TV was left on and is now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones. Every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, oh, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. If I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Oh, we can look over here, too. What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of a hot water pot, I guess. Instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. I bet she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. No listening device in that notebook computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? That is, right there in front of you. You know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book of paper you can write on, so... Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? TV's remote control, but it doesn't like the listening devices here. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things like... Can I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap! Hey! But if I could, all the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? Okay. No calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he's calculating his allowance? Whole 50 cents? Maybe if it was a spirit medium. Oh, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh, well, anyway, the listening device isn't here. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Hey, it's been keep warm all this time since the murder. The scrub detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. And to keep warm, in that case, a little more metaphorical. I feel like I've searched everything in the room. The chips? This is a refrigerator, right? We don't think the listening device is on something like this. It's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? Wait, it was the bear! This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is. Let's see. Perfect normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. It's like you found the device to me, pal. Let's see this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oof. Rip. No! Got the eye. It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Now what emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Is this tiny thing's a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. It's a video camera. Yeah, that's the thing about those bread machines. They're really cool. And I knew somebody that swore by them. Like, oh, you make such cheap bread with it. And it's like, how much bread do you eat? Like, okay, let's say you make bread and you spend an hour every time you make a loaf of bread. Or, okay, let's say it takes like 20 minutes, okay? And you gotta buy ingredients for it and make the bread. And the bread comes out, okay, slightly tastier than your average loaf of bread. But you still only save like $2. Because you can get a loaf of bread for like $4, $5. So, I don't know. And then also, if you make the bread, it's not going to have any preservatives in it, so it's going to go bad really fast. Which means you're going to waste most of it. And then you also have to slice it. You have to slice the bread. There's no battery, which comes in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. It's only a camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? Footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. So what is a transmitter? This device that sends the footage to the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. Set it for a certain time? Yep. Let's see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m., that was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe. This camera caught the murder on tape. What? If you think about the angle this bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime scene, pal. So there's a camera in this bear's eye. It was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corda this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a view of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Devil, is there really no way to find out? I got it! What? Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this. That's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Right? Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My finger's itching to go. Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Mystery how you always manage to do the things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah. Hey, excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know how... Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Oh, of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. Well, what? The camera that transmitted the scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Dick? Can you really? Matt bought it. Mr. On Guard bought it. Well, I guess so. Huh, it's 9 p.m. I think you can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. How do I know what? That he bought it? Because it wouldn't be a game otherwise. Sorry, I scratched my ear. Why is my hand still up there? See you soon, Wright. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, right? So a court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who is the person that murdered Juan Corda? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corda's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. As you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued! Alright, I'm gonna go brush my tail. I'll be right back. It's perfect timing to go brush. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sometimes you gotta brush. Alright, we save, and we keep going. These episodes are getting longer and longer. You guys notice that? It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'll say probably not. These are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Is it? Oh, okay. You're right. Oh, there are a lot of bears. We already did that. Alright. Moving on. So the person who killed Mr. Corda was that assassin, Mr. Shelley, the killer, right? Whoever Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? I mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever the client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Think it was Andrews? I wonder. But she was the client. Then why go through this effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? If Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt on guard himself. Mr. Ungar really did hire the assassin. He's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? And when we first talked with him... Mr. Ungard, let me ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda, okay? But... if he doesn't consider... you know... hiring someone to kill him as murder, then he wouldn't be lying. Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Mr. Andrews said at the trial today. She said something really interesting. So what's this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. He lost the Grand Prix. He's going to go make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. Like somehow, Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already, but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. Ungard. Sanders' real intentions. These are the two things I must know. Our visiting tower was over the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls, don't you worry. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? I know nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgyboo, so... Edgeworth? He said... You feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. It's episode top secrets, you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was you. You know. Which gets poor Juan in the middle of his scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? Means, well, you know, that gossip's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda. I'll let you know another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see her for myself, too. Oh, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can't bet it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. So you know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager, who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman that Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste's girl. She's supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corda? You young kids say you don't know anything, do you? Girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement. 3 days after the marriage announcement? What in the... How did Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It's in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. You know anything about this? I don't have anything to say to this like you. Alright, no good. Alright, well she's got the bug sweeper, so we can't do anything with that. No, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. I think things in here in the lobby finally calmed down. Does that mean we can go in the other room now? Probably not, but we can check. Nope. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we're looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On-Guard case? Taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? And the kidnappers demanded now this. I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center. He only grants you special missions, so there you go. What? Already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. Such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Now that the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright, detention center. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. On-Guard and Mr. Andrews are here in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's start him. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin. That assassin's client is this man, Matt On-Guard. What's wrong, Mr. On-Guard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Like somehow, Juan had in his hand a secret so powerful, it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Please? Well, crap. 5 blocks! Who's coming? Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. It's a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. Do you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager. And Miss Andrews is going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste, is that jogging any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea, like green peas? It's Let's go eat one later, okay? Alright, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off the topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? I don't think we can break this yet, but I'm gonna try. We probably need to gather more information. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? How did Ford do it? I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? He was right. I keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you pay close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. We have nothing. Okay, we're gonna skip. Kinda scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, it's about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never seen it all before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying, or is he? Then again, he looks like you gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. Alright, I think we have to leave and come back to switch people. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers, what happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Besides witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. All of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh, they said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Saw something important? What was it? Oh well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. What do you think that is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess to say it was me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? He's going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. He's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. What's he really like? Well, let's see, Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Now I say, it's just a game, it's just for himself. What? How horrible, that's unforgivable! Ow, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who wouldn't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly kind of energetic? I see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Has a sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? It's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey. Did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Power is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. This is what I think. I think something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corda? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, let's talk with a few of her friends. And she said, looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did you mean Mr. Corda by that? There's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Let's go back. Alright, let's try her. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at this late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. Enguarde. I'd like to ask you about Mr. Matt Enguarde if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him. I mean... You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. Enguarde. If that's the case, then why didn't you become his manager? And why didn't you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Enguarde? It's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. Police are excellent at doing their job, so they figured it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. Please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Okay, just one. A Cyclock, huh? Do you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Take that! Alright, we only have to break one this time, though. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Enguarde for the murder? Or I told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Enguarde. Sanders, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. You're saying I was out taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Sanders, I want to live by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that make her take revenge. I don't think so either. This is way too obvious. Way too obvious. Nick, your phone! I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Probably just your imagination. Should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. Could be important. Hello? You got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay? Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. Stand up, I say. I'm going to... Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. Time to relax now, pal. I'm confused anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought the spy camera. Eh? This quickly? This bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear? Figured it out, pal. Yeah, we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But that's what Mr. Ezra said. Shh, pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of the bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who'd be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Enguarde. Perfect. Matt Enguarde. Your client. That's who, pal. My ear is itchy today. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. I'm sure you heard right. The person who bought this bear was right from the department store clerk, pal. It's a credit card receipt for the purchase. For $3,800, pal. That's the exact exact match the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt, that's all you have? No, it's not just receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person who bought that stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. Told you. Hi, Thax. Happy New Year. Now we're just chilling, playing some Phoenix Wright. Trying to knock out this game. Hopefully we knock it out tonight. That'd be nice. How are you doing? How's your New Year going so far? My sight is failing me. This can't be. What else? Spy camera we found. That was a dead end file. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away for evidence. I didn't want to give up, pal. Never thought anything was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corder's room was Matt Ungard. Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like that? Best catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder if we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I'd put on a good face for pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? Yeah, I streamed like normal, and then I went late because of fireworks. I'm hoping the fireworks are not too bad tonight, so I can actually sleep. I got work in the morning. Alright, let's go. Back to the detention center. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. Next time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? If you really want to know, let's talk. Do you have anything to say? Okay. Let's go. I don't know if we can break them all. We can break the first one. Alright, I think we start with the camera. Let's hear what the secret is yours. Don't lie to me. I know you pay close attention to Miss Corda, especially on that night. Camera. Someone used his camera to secretly film Mr. Corder's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And it sent the images the camera took with its transmitter. Wow. Dude, where's the camera you're talking about hidden? In the bear. The spy camera's hidden in this bear's eye. A bear is supposed to be a present from a fan. Alright, one down. This Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Huh, you sure, dude? Who else could it be from? First we gave this bear to Mr. Corda was... You! Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear is from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met that Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What's the bear tell you? He says the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. I didn't know how you work in court. I think I was in serious trouble. Come on, it's all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. You're not ready to give up your secrets just yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof it's you that put the camera inside. Got the receipt. Have your one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard, from where you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all I can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? $3,800. This could be that toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elf hair. Wow. This guy's messed up. It's got elf hair for bristles. Ew. Elf hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, Joe Clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're a lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like this? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I can ask you why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corda's room and filmed it in secret is... Why? Why did he do it? And we're gonna lose our life if we do it. No, I didn't save. Alright, let's save. Now I gotta do it all over again. Alright, let's go. We got this. Go, go, go. Burn. Alright, present camera. Ba-da-ba-ba. One down. Alright. Evidence. Nice sneeze. Oh, good sneeze. Good sneeze. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright. What's this card? I didn't know about this card. Chairman's calling card. His name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know about some shady scumbag like him? You really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how would you know something like that? Because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corda. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. Ty, and here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. On guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Now he's calling himself. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him? Oh, wow, okay, we got him. How you doing, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. What? Hold on, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Where did he get this? So you really are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? Where did you get that glass? Was that a goblet? I actually have one of those. For drinking. What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... Weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? I don't know, Weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. I didn't know! He turned evil! I thought he was just stupid! What? Oh, come on. Come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why'd you do something so wrong? Because I'm grown up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Yeah, I really want to kick some mug face in too, Decius. Also welcome. Why? Why don't you kill Mr. Corda? Because he was about sending so much dung onto my beautiful public image. These gamers are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I know it's been doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead. Oh wait, didn't they call the press conference like the day before? So if he called the press conference the day before, and then we found out like the day of, how did he get assassinated in there so quick? And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. On a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How can I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corda. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? Told you, if he believes that hiring an assassin is not murder, then he can say, I did not murder anyone, honestly. All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corda. Ha ha ha, I dare you say that in court tomorrow. Grr. Oh, but too bad, you can't, you're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You can end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So how are you, Mr. Wright, Esquire? I'll give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. I once said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Well, crap. And now he finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. We still gotta find out Adrian's thing. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No, we can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called? A lawyer. What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, I don't guard that man is really ARG! Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. I remember reading this somewhere, or seeing it it's in a movie or something. It's something like, don't worry, we're gonna get you cleaned up, and then when you're gonna go back to jail, you're gonna have a nice meal, nice warm meal, and then you're gonna have a fair trial. And then you're gonna hang, fairly. And everything will be done right and proper. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's It's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get unguarded acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at the mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. You can hold yourself, you have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. And, isn't that the same as you? Is that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What are you? Thanks to you, when you set off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of the story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney. Do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires assassins is just as much a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. Well, what the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That's what is called client relations, and is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What's your name? I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller. You're Shelly DeKiller? Please keep in mind, you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it'd be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, tell me where to trace the signal back to me. It would be quite troublesome. Mr. Maya, Mr. Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Huh. Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? The cat! Yeah, I mean, but nobody else should take the case, apparently. Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat. A cat. It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where the killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Unguard Mansion immediately. Alright. You hurry as well, then. Hope ya, Pearls. The fight's only just begun. Yeah. Let's go. Hotel. Let's go. Keep going. Unguard Mansion living room. Maya! Please answer us, Mr. Maya! Guys here, completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. He's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. He and Unguard were working together all this time. Sure, they worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. The bear. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. That bear, isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corda? Why something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Think that this came through that little door? Oh, this door is locked. I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! Slam! Crash! Arg! There's no one here. What's this room? I'd say this is Unguard's private lounge. This, right? I'm Hannah for sitting and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Inside the deck, if there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. Lucky to have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No! There's no mistake that someone used to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Computer! Unguard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you use this to get help? Mr. Nick. Where's she? Where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. It's like 5 VCRs. There's this 5 camera took at the scene of the crime. We didn't hear and record on tape. If only we had a tape, it would have been really helpful. Your television speakers would allow the art to hear. I'm sure if I saw it, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the nickel samurai on TV like this. Wow, he knows Maya really well. Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Like Unguard taped all of his own shows. There's a little door for Shu in this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Wait, is the tape in there? Oh, sorry, I skipped. There's on the table. There's sweet pearls in there. But I wouldn't sit on the table to begin with, Mr. Nick. Examine the bear! Wine cellar. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints all along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest of us. Maya. Picture. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean... Yes, Mr. Corda's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. Something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Mr. Maya, she left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Get that creepy slimebagger not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write. I don't think I have a lot of time left. Whirly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless slunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mr. Maya! Stop, right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, this last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth, yes? As far as clues go, I think it's about all I'm gonna get. I'm still short one last thing. What is that? Sandra's psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, I think I could stand a chance of court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Sanders. I've come to you to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? Nobody else knows that is! He's just talking gibberish to them. I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Take that! Why frame him? I thought Matt's killer. Yeah, persuasion. You said revenge. How about both? You're trying to help or hurt Matt with what you're doing. Huh? What do you mean? This random haphazard throwing out of evidence you're so fond of doing. It's not what I was trying to do at all. You can't do it anymore. What? It's not that? Trying to take revenge on Matt? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Okay. Alright, let's save a second. We'll save. We gotta have the evidence, though. We must have the evidence. There's nothing else in the game. Okay, profile? We could have done that before, though. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Mr. Impact's and her suicide. There's a relation between Celeste and Matt? Okay, there we go. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Well, with love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where'd you find this? That's alright, it was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Full health. Why frame him? Celeste, you're supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Core didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Was she cheating with Matt? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She's the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. That's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was in that. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But, then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. Probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And that note left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. And when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, that's all. His pride hurt. Juan sought revenge. Revenge, there's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was... at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it. Because I heard it all from Juan. And so I could find out about all this, drew close to Juan to begin with. Also, I think I called this way early on, but I'm pretty sure that suicide note is on the back of that Too Windy note. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I felt the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frankly searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with a knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. With what I know now. You know, I really thought we were going to finish this whole thing yesterday. Because I was like, oh, we're having a longer stream. We can probably finish it. Nope. Huff. Huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. This again. What? What have I done wrong? I can't allow you to go on like this. Mr. Judge again. They just reused this whole cutscene, but I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You're no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before. As I say, it was written in my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Did you really just call me? Why has he still got the goblet? Haha, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up, you better get on guard to the guilty sentence. Okay? Get that creepy slime bag and not guilty. I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Who would be calling me at a time like this? I guess I cursed on guard again. You leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Did you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on this guy. We're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. To make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Teamwork! So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? Yeah, something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. Oh, that reminds me of a book I've mentioned it many times, but there's a scene in it where the main character is, you know, bantering with the one of the villains, and he says something like, "Yeah, but there's one thing you don't know. Friendship is magic." And then his friends burst through the wall and tackle the villain. And they, you know, once the fight's over, he's like, "Wow, I never thought it'd be so hard to try to time it when I heard you guys coming," or something like that. So he deliberately tried to get the it's a book. They should make a cartoon out of it. That'd be great. It'd make a great anime. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. I actually read the first book in the series on stream a while back, but don't bother looking for it on YouTube. I could not put it on YouTube for copyright reasons. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Let's do it. All right, so we gotta draw it out. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. This is ready, Your Honor. Prosecutor's been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? I say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edwards, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion on Mr. On guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Cordo was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. Well, what a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. You know, here's the thing. Like, okay, let's say we save her. We save Maya, okay? Won't the assassin just kill her later? You can't protect yourself from... I fully believe this. If someone wants you dead, there's absolutely no way to protect yourself if they're willing to do anything. So, I mean, if a professional assassin wants to kill an ordinary person, there's no protection for that. What's that going to do? All they do is break it. Restraining orders don't do anything. All that means is you call the police when they get too close to you. Too late. Now, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I saw that in a TV show. This guy wanted to assassinate like a prime minister or something. And so what he did is he just like got close to him with a knife and tried to stab him. Like, it's very hard to stop someone that's willing to die for, you know. Anyway, prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I'd like to please testify about when you went to Mr. Unguard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. I guessed with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Unguard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? It's like we're in another sticky situation, huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But first to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? That's my name. Right. Alright. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of, and I want to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. Oh, what is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room. And then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy's uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Watched two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guessed me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? I'm one of the guests, so, I don't know. You guys, of course. You and my little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. See. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. I had the worst ceremony I went by myself. Can we present this person? Do you think you can present this? Alright, let's save here where we start getting choices. I don't wanna I don't want save scummit. But at the same time I don't want to redo all that. Yeah, we press on everything. Your Honor, what's it? Oh, nope, no good. I don't think so either. Alright. Alright, why don't you go there? Worry about being the one guilty. Alright. Powers only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it's because Mr. Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Maybe you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. It's bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please admit your testimony. You know about the bellboy, right? I gave the bellboy a tip. That's not very much. So you gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, see, Matt's not a poor penny pitcher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. That's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. I thought Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I don't know which shocking moments I should ask about. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? I'm sure. Giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. Too much. Would you please clarify the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Judge beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. It is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. You're saying that all superstars are super spenders? I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays. And why on earth do I stand around here prosecuting? I got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corda. And the bellboy the witness saw, guessed he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley, the killer? He is the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain the person the witness saw that was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Mr. Juan Corda's room. Now I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. This is all we need for now. Hey, Drake. Yep, it always is. Huh? I'm not done. There's still more. Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, I think the answer is fairly obvious. That'd be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, will it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh? Ha, 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 ha. There's no laughing matter. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The war ceremony ended around 8, right? I went to math's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? Not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah, and how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, oh yeah, there's stitches in his face. Irk. I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking to Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. Victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy's empty-handed. Empty-handed? Well, it was one of the room service people, right? It wasn't pushing a cart and it wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for bellboy to be empty-handed? Maybe he left the tray behind. Let's do. Let's let it slide for now. You're right, I think it's pretty unusual too. I thought you might think so. Don't need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Let's move on. Anyways, Mr. Powers thought the bow was a little suspicious, correct? Yes, we had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. It's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, that boy was the assassin. It'd be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to pull this trial for as long as possible, we're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Alright, let's push again. Alright, now we press. A bit strange. Really that unusual. What should I do? Press? Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. It really is. It really isn't. Sure, we're done being school children. Bellboys are free for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Grr, Edgeworth! I'm gonna do whatever we can to make the bubble look suspicious. I see, very well. The court recognizes and grants the prosecutor's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying this, it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there's a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. They come up with some sort of reason as why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Like another job for the court record. Alright, let's go back. Alright. Let's look through. I mean, there's the juice, there's a tray. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. I don't think there was any wine. There was no wine in there. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I'd like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Court's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you look at what is on the top of the table in the lower right corner here, you can clearly see that there's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Porter's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but... That means that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Cordo was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. Heh, heh, heh. I'm terribly sorry. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, is there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I've got something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? Well, what? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves. Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. What if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Oh, Mr. Wright, that boy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Gulp. That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Herg. Seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He did something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. The bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident, I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious. To high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom, with my left eye. And a sort of sneaky spy like... I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gets something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Oh, I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? He was on the other side, he couldn't see. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could only have been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. Then, what did the bellboy do after that? And he gave the person inside the room the thing. No guy just left without even going... Alright, before we press on... Let's press on this. Alright, ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah, what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I summarized the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Jedworth? So that's really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. Remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. I'm going to have to trust your instinct on this one. Take a chance, Phoenix. Powers, continue your testimony. What will we do after that? No guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engarde's room? He opened the door to the viola hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was just this jittery alien with a ray gun, watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we forget about the alien. Mr. Powers' testimony was just now, it's just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if we press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it hard on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Wait. It was this. Wooden bear. Got it. Everyone just stares. What's the point of that pregnant pause? Where'd that judgment come from? Well, speak up. It's me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright? There's something to say. Please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's something. Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. Oh, I recall we found this at Matt Engarde's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does it mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Tried to kill or assassinated Juan Corda in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarde is the killer's client. Did I just ruin it? Order! I said order! That's right, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright, your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, that we'll have later on. You usually have to show it to the court. I'm sure your friend Edward would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it, too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. I have to do something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we haven't not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question point would you like to explore further? The bear itself. I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright, was found at Mr. Ungar's mansion. However, Mr. Ungar was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that Mr. Ungar took this bear to his mansion. Well, why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted, it seems. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you murdered to yourself at Ankar's mansion. This area cleans spotted. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was a killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as his butler. Well, what a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. Like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. Soon because it would have been bad had police found it during the investigation. Huh. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? Let's try to find something else. Now, Mr. Wright, do you plan to... I expose a clear, shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. Well, what? There's still another one? There's one indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh? Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question point would you like to explore further? There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, I can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you want to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. For your story, I was once on a trip, a big family trip. And, we were driving at night. And, in this big van. And my granddad, just, like, everybody's, sleeping. I was doing something in the back. Naughty nice, what you got? And, my granddad just screamed for no reason. At the top of his lungs. Woke everybody up. Scared the driver. Almost caused us to wreck. He's like, oh, I just thought it'd be funny. Yeah, you've got a nice streak going. How many is that today for you? Like 4 or 5? This gives a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. 4? I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai. Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times did that say? I've lost count. The person who took in this little bear was a Nickel Samurai. As we all know, Matt Ongard is a Nickel Samurai. Thanks to events, we've made that all clear. We've heard enough. We now know why this bear figure was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything's become very clear. Client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. So no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. See, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edward has stated is the truth. That's objection, Mr. Wright? Well, what did I do? Raise objection. I will now announce my... There's only one way out for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the unguarded mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. You say this killer's real client and therefore the real murderer. Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a Spirit Nickel Samurai costume. Ah, then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. On Guard? You would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. On Guard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount this possibility either. What's with this trial? No one, anyone can tell Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. Say Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The whole prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? Quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Arg! I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power? Maya! Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is some gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Figured out what the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. Just had one. And a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? It's a circus tent. Yeah, it looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. Since she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! There's a circus in town right now. There's only one, pal. Very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. Well, what? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I can see a mailbox on the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe on the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Okay, it's been 2 days. Now, I know I have my issues with food because I don't eat enough. I eat a set amount and that's it. You know, Christmas notwithstanding. I'm actually worried about eating up all this food before it goes bad that I got for Christmas. Anyway, Maya is not in the same state. She ate a huge banquet feast right before she was kidnapped. She will be fine for like a week. Now, water is a problem. Another couple days without water, she could be in trouble. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises: why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, perhaps you can call the fitness manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, he had been called to witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You ever seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why is she... Does the bear open up? I thought it might. I said that earlier. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks to be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree? This is a superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There really was something to that bear after all. Oh, he's gonna drag it out. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle. That's right. Huh. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? You know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh. This is the most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. See, this is what we need to do. Like, this is dragging out time. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. What do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center, a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this is a present from you? That's right. It's a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for one. It was a present from Miss Andrews. Wait, let's continue with your testimony. Because it's complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It's a souvenir from Switzerland. I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. This is like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. They can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? Never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Angard didn't know, right? It's about all I'm going to give for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to realize that there is one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Huh. Now that we have agreed to this point, There's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. Yes, let's open it. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Well, what is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. Suicide note? A suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celestine Bax. Turned out no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celestine Bax had a very beautiful handwriting. And she just beautifully signed her own name on this document. Most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness! Do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere, because it's already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. Now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestine Bax left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Enguarde. About being engaged to Corda and Enguarde's rule and destroying that. And about how she sighed in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Bax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Enguarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. But I still don't understand how you know about the bear. On the night of the murder, Mom was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Enguarde values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Enguarde's fault that that woman killed herself. And this time, it's all signed by lawyers out there living the creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. The only person who needed this note that badly was the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems to come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Urk, how am I supposed to escape from this one? My hesitation, Phoenix. Come, she hasn't called you yet. So you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. Shoot out a piece of evidence. Figurine the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gal's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. Just a note with a figurine. Figurine.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corda. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. Killer's client was Matt Enguarde. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at that this bear is really a jewelry box. Chances that Matt Enguarde thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Enguarde would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, right? Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? This seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Cordo, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You. Don't tell me you know about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. See, you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Snowshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Madame Guard's fingerprints were on there? Oh, Phoenix. Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? This is the end. It's very obvious that Mr. Ongar learned the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy? Is that man the back clear guy? Should stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's one piece of evidence that you really should investigate. Don't you investigate? Really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had a chance. He's being rules all of a sudden. Alright. Well, we're gonna save again. It's been a while since we saved. I think it's a note. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What's this piece of evidence Mia is talking about? No, that still needs to be looked at? I have an objection, Your Honor. Oof, that was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has had no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. And you're eager to prove your point. You've forgotten one very important thing. Isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something? So close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure this suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so, as to where this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Onguard. Who say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the bear? How dare you?
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Objection!
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Oh, what's that? Was that 7 or 8 pairs of glasses? No. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You noticed you used it to frame Mr. Matt on guard. I had no such thing.
Objection!
Right. You're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake. And show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ung! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? As the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. That's the case. Seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This is good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. Because both the prosecution and defense further investigate. During analysis, in regards to look, any I can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty. 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 Are you chanting in unison? Oh, what is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Sai, what is with him? What's that Sai? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say, but I'm sorry. I'm sure there's some way to make up to you. I really do. Hey, what's going on? I found his hideout, pal. But the 2 of them were already gone. This is terrible. I want to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far in. Oh. Well, what is it? You're talking to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, could you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. About to end today's proceedings, you may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Fantastic! Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court's in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, it's a court of law. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this, however. Here's I have no choice to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Alright, it's time. I really can't do anything. We're now adjourned for the day. Are we not? I thought.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, goes to 30 minutes, Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Huh. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe you can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and we're going to reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor, that's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Okay, I'm gonna take my own recess, okay? I'll be right back. It's only 2:04 p.m. for them. Alright, I'll be back. Boop. I'm back. Let's finish this. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Beep. Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edwards? I don't have time. Spit it out. Right. Sorry, we just missed him, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident and was rushed to get away. A few things? Can you use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I got things left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items that are usually sent to the crime lab first. I don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. Those guys weren't looking. I swiped this up and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad, but I hope we don't get in too much trouble for this. Wow. 5 in a row. With my hunkers on car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. He got in a wreck. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry up and call for help. I have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? That's right. There's a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is. Do this.
Take that!
Right. We're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Guess it won't work, huh? It's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. I'll get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. I said something wrong? Edworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Alright. Final part. Do we have time? Hope we have time. Let's press on. We can't run late. I didn't get enough sleep last night as it is. Go now, reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. Hydrate, you got it. What's wrong with Edworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now, Mr. Edworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It's a fake. Order! Mr. Edworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda. Mr. Corda? Well. So Miss Impact's never left a suicide note after all. Never wrote anything about En Garde. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. En Garde could not have known that. Instead, the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. It's clear that En Garde had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with that. It's pleased that the theory of the prosecution is stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. It's impossible for Mr. Angard to not have known it was a fake. Which camera? Camera?
Take that!
What's this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you said claimed that Mr. Angard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Angard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Hack! So the victim knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Angard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, not as if Mr. Angard monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day. That's the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Angard didn't know of. Right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. I want to show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, looks like this time it's you who's dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What next? Prosecution can't prove Mr. Angard's motive through the evidence, and we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, prosecution, I'd like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. They're stuttering? It's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This is one who perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Well, wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean... the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I guess this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Oh, well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. This is no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth? Is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say! Well, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call I got earlier was about. Oh no, this should not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, I can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, there's been some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice, Mr. Wright. Can you confirm anything from this? There's no objection to this person. We're satisfied this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. What would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda, is this correct? As you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Oh, now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. It's all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Tried to kill her. What's he going to say? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Oh, Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I won't say he seems to be mocking us. While I may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Huh. Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first state. I'm gonna skip that one. That's nothing more important than the trust between a client and himself. Trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people know my face, it'll be quite troublesome. And that's why you're trespassing in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. It was certainly... That's enough, please no more. Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway. That's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell the SDU to name your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. Judge had better watch himself. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. I understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that, so a few things to say before I do. Arg, that maniacal... It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all the extra stuff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He's very steadfast and closed, so we're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Not a therapist, you know. Look, I must first state. We'll press on this end. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? So, sorry, go on. Well, it appears that this one witness you can't bother, Mr. Wright. Not because you don't know about my situation. I have to work to get him to talk. What do I have to do? Do I press on something else? Alright, we skip that. Anything new come up here? I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said your client had already broken the rules. The person who framed another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe you're ready. Excellent. And that is the reason why I'm here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client, don't you agree? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda? Person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. Well, what's going on here? My guess is that Mr. Tequila just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with the court, Mr. Tequila told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. Quinn is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You Shelly the killer. My testimony is the truth. Defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and instead provided a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. Maybe your last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. On guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Will myself if I win this? Who would believe the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. The killer is certainly lying under oath. Wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Sanders. Soon it may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. In Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. Tequila himself has testified. He's named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, down in the nickel samurai costume. That's even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts a large part of your life. You want to follow her, and you wanted to revenge against the two who hurt her. I'd say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. I know. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. I'm saving it, because I don't know what to do. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Take the not guilty and verdict to save Maya? Or I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I need to press on. Phoenix, I can't do it, Maya. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I'll let Sanders be convicted, and I'm no better than on guard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. This request to be allowed to further question Mr. Tequila. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right, but that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see this through the witness test lies and find the truth, that's my job, Your Honor. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that one of those pieces arrived here in the courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. Tequila. Right away, Your Honor. Has the verdict been reached? For that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What's how about usually done? But what do you have him testify about now? Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Yep, we're trying to delay as long as possible to keep you from going to bed, is what they're doing. I'm kidding. We're still got... Wow, not a lot of time. Okay, Think we have so anymore no one likes to go to court? Part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corday was dead. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. That is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. You scrutinize the testimony, then now expose the lies in that so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, what is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. A witness, without requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring. Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why don't you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not? I simply cannot overlook his tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I'll say this. Even though I'm the one who does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from the guilt. I did it frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that's something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi, too. Ah, no. I already told you. I have no interest in using your services. Ever. Why do you keep looking at me like that? I'm the one on trial here. And you just already do that from the very beginning that Juan Corday was dead. From the very beginning? That's correct. From before my client visited that room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That's true. I say it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that's not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that's all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect him is my duty. If they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall? That's what I referred to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes. I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine. Really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right? No, I'm so confused. One thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Wait, did we see the camera?
Objection!
Nope, we failed.
Objection!
Oh, nope. I don't know. I don't know. What's the lie?
Hold it! Hold it!
Remember my button and knife? That's my business card. Business card. Yeah, I'm stumped.
Hold it!
Tim was gonna do such thing.
Hold it!
So from before my client visits the room. That's odd.
Objection!
No?
Objection!
Wait, what? Would he be not guilty? Why would he be found guilty? I think they're confused. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I have no clue. To know the truth. I keep going. Let's go. Let's get back. Alright. We already did all this. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Alright, let's do it. Alright, press on everything. I don't know what to do.
Hold it!
Alright. We skip. We're pressing everything.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
I think that's the clue right there. Oh.
Hold it.
Right there. The wine glass.
Hold it.
Can you see the wine glass? We can try it.
Hold it.
I can't remember what I pressed on.
Hold it. Objection.
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What was the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Cord had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? It was wine glass, Your Honor. Glass? Because supposed client thought Mr. Cord had only fainted. That's why this glass is tomato juice poured for the victim. Is that just a... That's part of Adrian Andrews' calculation. That's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. It's been planned they would never have left their fingerprints behind. See your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Is it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? Not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you were mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Cord's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews would never be your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Yes, to clearly figure out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection.
Edward, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence? Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. I should request further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. I'll wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. So the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. I'm not sure we're going to finish this tonight, guys. This quest came to me about a week ago. Request for my services on the night of this award ceremony. At a certain bar, discussed and finalized a few matters. That's what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. Oh, so you physically met your client, huh? That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building the trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. This quest came to me about a week ago. A week ago, are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. You request my services, Mr. Attorney. I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? Request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. As for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? What are the suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one quarters room. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me. You're talking about this bear puzzle. The figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He couldn't publicly disclose the contents at the press conference, after all. That's correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. See, that's right. It's very important. This one just now made one thing clear. That is, the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? That's right. I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue your testimony. A certain bar discussing violence matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all odds. The only way to establish this is to speak with the client and while looking them in the eye. That's right. Is the testimony just now of any importance? Of course, it's very important, Your Honor. If I had met his client before the murder, it's unlikely he was mistaken. So you're saying the client really wasn't Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. I feel like I'm supposed to be helping here. Calm now, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now, let's please continue. What occurred, and I trust my memory. I believe I made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That's correct. Well, he says the two of them met. If it did, there wouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. Got more information from him, but you can't draw a suspicion. You can bet you should be able to find the flaw in his testimony somewhere. Like a delicate balance. Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. Nope. On the wrong track. I don't know what to do. Back? Matters press? Okay. And then press further. I think there's a few more details. Let's meet my client's matter of principle. Not important. That means this client's not important. That wasn't the point. Wait, please stop sizing my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It's only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. I thought I can trust this person as a client. Huh, it's the truth they would say about talking to face. He said him! Very important! I heard just now. I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony of just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? That's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Well, I can trust... I press on that. No, it's Adrian. Adrian's mostly a guy's name. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that's correct. That's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. Sorry, that's an impossible tale. Well, what? You tried to kill her. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Well, why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. What's the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person. One look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Well, thing exploded. I guess he's done talking. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? This witness testified the following. He always meets clients face with clients taking the request. He has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly the point. That means Mr. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. It's sweating! That's physically impossible! There should be no oil in there! Mr. Edwards, I understand your logic on this one. However, how would this assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe this has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Oh yes, I see. Luckily for Mr. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. But there's no engine in a transmitter! And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. But what? What's going on? Show the killer. This courtroom demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would, allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a new job, I haven't met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. Saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So he took his job through a letter. Didn't mention anything about a letter in this earlier testimony. He's definitely lying. Careful, Phoenix. Break the assassin's testimony completely. It's over for us. I know. I can't make it suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. Or he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch that I throw, he'll counter it. Now let's begin the cross-examination. Alright, we're gonna save again. There we go. Now, remember, I took that request by mail. Did you just say you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Did you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright, just cough it up and confess. That's right. You can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Do you have any proof that Mr. Clyde met his client? Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have proof. I saved. I see. Your line of questioning was just another waste of time. But, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. There have been times when I took a job that I haven't met my client. Why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I will lose some nice business opportunities. On top of which, times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? I've joined the Times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail. Do you have a mail? That in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In custom mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... This is for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? 2 things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide for that? It's really bad if I push the button wrong way and got mad. Let's push it. By the way, this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. Should you turn out to be one. Wait! Oh, it's looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck, right? Is this worth... Push it! Wait, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. It's really that important. I suppose I don't have much choice. The bear figurine. Bear figurine? After assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. So this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? Inside Mr. Corda's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? Hand over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. It certainly sounds important to me. What did you say to your testimony? Wish. You give it to Adrian Andrews. Found the figurine at Mr. Enguarde's mansion. You gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Enguarde, I'm sure. Makes a lot of sense. Mr. Wright? You promised to speak his testimony? So the killer seems to say he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I know that somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, if I press something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. You want to make a strong point, Phoenix? You present strong evidence. She's right. Go now, Dr. Wright. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Mr. Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take it to the bear and wait for her at the Enguarde mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, you might be remembered a few things incorrectly. Well, what? Spit battle wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for the recipient of this bear. Figurine? So the killer. If you had really given this bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. See where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And if I was going to burn it for her sake, even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order! So that's where you two were going? So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, because your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright! I'm sure I mentioned this before. I hate traitors above all else. Your cross-examination just clearly demonstrates something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. As your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No. Please, not that. Please wait. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand, otherwise. Ah! What in that? Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edworth? Yes, Your Honor? I understand that with this witness outburst just now, I think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Oh, we should. We can't do this. If it's not Maya, she'll... prosecution, what's come over everyone? Even you are. Prosecution rests. What's going on around here? Actually, there's no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Prosecution rests with no further questions, and the prosecution has failed to uphold this stance. That's the case, and even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Tequila's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley Tequila's client is Adrian Andrews. No, it's right. Yes, Your Honor? And it's right here. Right now. Your client, Matt Enguarde, will be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Andrews will be charged with murder. Actually, there's no further questions, so we will now hear the defendant's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Enguarde, to the stand. I answered the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. That was hard if we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. How come now life's in your hands? Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, you appear you are innocent. Ah. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. That refreshing like a spring breeze crap? Just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or save Maya's life? Better give On guard a good sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya would die. Say he's innocent. Miss Andrews would be charged as a murderer. So he's guilty or not guilty? Explains what I choose. And Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements of the matter. I think we gotta go guilty. The person who was hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Your client, Mr. On guard, is innocent. Oof, there's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Guilty. I'm gonna go guilty. I hate him. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Man on guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Man on guard is...
Objection!
Just in time! She saved today, Francisca von Karma. What are you doing here? Ow! See now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scrubby fool. Bring them? Final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about about Scrubby. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for his ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard for this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. But inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over, and all that remains for me to hand down my verdict. I believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. The evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. We left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. First item is a pistol. The killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? There's no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hear about it. This is an piece of evidence. Second piece of evidence is a videotape. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, that was especially this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Now it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. But the killer is no ordinary man. Last bit of evidence is his bellboy's uniform. It's going to help us much at all. Thank you very much, Miss Von Karma. I think that's enough. Oh, bellboy's uniform. Added to the court record. That's all I had to present, Your Honor. Oh, it's just as I thought. And? What is that, Your Honor? I'm certain were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley to the killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is why is not who did the killing. It is who was the client. Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may sit down now. And Your Honor, please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. I have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? First, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his heart for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. Second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. The killer would no longer think of On Guard as his client, even let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. I mean, if I was duty towards clients above all else. Now, both these seem like impossible feats at first. If you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The judge already said he doesn't need any more evidence. He was just shown he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through the other side. That was always worked for us? The other side? What does she mean? You mean turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person needs the evidence. It's prosecution and the judge. We've all seen the piece of evidence. That's how we come across to know the truth. There's one person who's yet to see them all. The person does not know the truth. The truth, and maybe will bring about this miracle in the end. There's no objection this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. With all respect, let's sit back and listen, kids. I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying that it is us that needs evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for your ask for such passion, I'll grant you one chance. One chance. Please show us the evidence you think is... who you think is the right person. Possible. Turn the situation around in one try. I got this. One try. That's all I'll permit. I've tried to remember. Everything that happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Mr. Wright shows evidence too. Shelly the killer. I see. And now, let's go. One piece of evidence you'd like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. It's not Maya! Hey, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright. Looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speeding of this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have your videotape was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was strongly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There's a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. Well, what? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have planted the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Aiden Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you. Is that right? Yes? That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did this, I hope to get out of this mess. There's only reason that your client would secretly film the crime scene. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Maya, what happened? My client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you say that? Shelly the killer? Gun! Oh! Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use the people around them. Protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You noticed one thing numerous times during testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. To honor the killer named, even if it takes an eternity, I'll follow that person into the earth to exact my punishment. See, that's all I wanted to know. So traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how I'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item? Beep. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. She's safe. That's the important thing. This trial appears to be come to its conclusion. I'm sort of, I don't quite know. Wow, Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Angard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. For that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the very near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, if the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. As your victor and acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Mr. Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Okay, I think I'm guilty. We go with justice. We trust the judge. You guys cannot agree. Are you just picking opposite just to mess with me? You both switched. Not on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self guilty? Even if you get an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty. Oh, wow. There went his face. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Jether, how's Matt on guard? I've left Mr. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That's a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt aside for my own crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to witness stand during this trial. All I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to choose to stay out and choose death, then that's no concern to me. We're already late. Oh, we're late again. But after that, when I was on the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for where I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really didn't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. That is good enough for me. That's all. This court is adjourned. You're great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look at past all that to what's really important. You now realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, here are the final statements of the matter. Can't count the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. If just my client, Madame Guard, is he guilty or is not guilty? Those are your choices then. And your answer? Answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in her patrol car. Ah, Mr. Maya, Miss Maya's safe. You did it. You did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches just definitely hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her. Wah! Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you so smiling, Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're so happy? I don't think you'll ever understand Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She made time, after all. I was like that, myself, until a year ago. Edgeworth? My own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it's my turn to sit in the fitness chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And on that note, Miss Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chose his death. Oh, as well you should have. The prosecutor who shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Haven't you done that? That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was that in that moment, everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Well, what? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. Truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes. That's what the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? He's right. You really let me down when you disappeared. I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. You betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. Pathetic fool? Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who was destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you're no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Is that the thing she uses to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to fix it later. There's something else. Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Should keep this right. Okay. Nick! Maya! Did you get some food? Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya! Okay, so we gotta move on. I gotta go to bed. I got work in the morning. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me. Of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. Sure pressed our luck at this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Or whatever. Look us over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Ow! Is it really so easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I believe you're right. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Okay. She didn't get food. Alright. I guess things time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Burgers. Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even You look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. How about us, Mr. Edgeworth? Please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we pick up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Okay, it's messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. That's that. To make up for it by having another feast. Another feast. Come on, Nick. Food. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. Telephone pole? Then it wasn't red light that got him. Did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart's gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now look here, Mr. Duty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? Don't start being a little nicer. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. I'm gonna get you a picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight it's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? Do you think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's ho 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 ho. Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There's a 4th item? Come on, y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Been getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you. Haha, you think? I'm still so happy about that. Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. Keep my mind out of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, girl, so where's the picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. Huh, you know what? I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah, sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth? I think it's picking something up. That's Miss Carmen's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Maybe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. And they're standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. So I have some work to do. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. You got eaten way too much, you glutton. Have fun night. Now, if you'll excuse me. Connor, glutton, you hadn't eaten for 2 days. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Anyone should be saying thanks to me, right? Polite words alone are enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. The whip. What's this? Thank you. This is all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya? Hmm? Yes, really? Ow! I'm trying to hurry. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Yeah, Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, will you cut it already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? So you need to ask. I want to say thank you, Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Cookie, I don't have... No. I don't have any water. I'm out. No. I'm out. No. I'll refund you later. So can I already put your name on the bill? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation set up myself. It's a camera shot in this hotel, you see? I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'll be anyway for $3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since owning your tab and all. Is this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Mr. Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? I don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. It's going to be the first time I ever hear the real you. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. I'm busy being a hostage and all. Right then, if you say so. Alright, can we skip? You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter. I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. There's no skip. Oh! So happy you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be really tired tomorrow. Make the just in case. We're already like almost an hour over when we normally stop. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. After a long talk with the chief, he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Alright, after this is over, I'm gonna have to go real fast, so. I think it's that's. I'm like a bird. I'm retiring the uniform as of today, sir. Why are we? These people. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Wait, was this game or was that the other game? As far as join people who come by the restaurant, sir. Hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Was that this game or last game? I guess that was this game. Come on, go! Huh, yes. Are you here to visit patient? Huh. I'm Director Hottie. Basically, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Ho ho. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination, sweetie. To let the world know we're serious, I plan to make a fabulous fight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think about Zimbabwe's like? Think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they wouldn't laugh at most jokes. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. No curls. Represent. We got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Alright, we should be almost done now, right? Almost. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on a stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? That's Eddie idea, so that means it must have been a Eddie meeting. I want to get this feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, taking like royalty, and any man had heard about this was going to feel the pain in my heel. Yes, we're going to feel the burn. Speaking of burn, the fire is very dangerous because I through the warehouse where they should store the steam, burn it down and cause a huge stink. Alright, well, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all have a great night and a great day tomorrow. I gotta go bed as soon as it ends. So, I appreciate it. Sleep well, have wonderful dreams. And I hope to see you guys on Friday for Final Fantasy Friday. We're starting at 12:30 like we normally do. So everything you did from the bottom of my heart. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. Said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. So yes, sleep well, have wonderful dreams, and hope you have a great day. So no stream tomorrow, we're back on Friday with Final Fantasy. At our normal time. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May both be blessed with longevity. One last time, get naughty or nice. Nice again. No, it's still going. Why is it still going? Where are you going, Francisca? How'd you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things that like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Oh, that's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of it. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. It's going in the trash. I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that, man, tell me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. Kenji put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in his coat in here. Doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska, many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father's a genius. There's no doubt about it, that. But, for me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown away my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. The prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on without me, Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years ago. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path? Then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. I don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. So she comes to in the end. Come on, game. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of it, this 4th piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Come on, plane, fly! I gotta go, I gotta sleep. Oh, that's cool. That's the drawing. Okay, that was cute. Okay. That's it. We're done. We're done. Hopefully. We done? Alright, that's it. Good night, everyone. Night-night.